Alrighty, welcome back folks, Ronald here. Let's spoot up Scribblet. Gonna be doing some more arts. Here we are. Yeah, we are right on time this time. I was thinking to prepare it and, get it all ready. Let me see if we can get the cam. Oh boy, we got a lot of fan arts that's being featured. Oh my golly. Let's just go into the drawing that we're working on. Yeah, I think they had a like an art contest within the Scribblet community. I think the new, it was previously like underwater or something like swimming related or like beach related or something like that. I think this next one that they have going is heroes and villains, which is quite cool. I like that they're continuing the the art contests within the community. Okay, so we're gonna be continue our Korok drawing. This is what we have so far on this. We've been saving each state. Huh, it's weird that they I think these are the ones that I probably clicked save. So each time I click save, it would save like a temporary image of, whichever the latest iteration that I've got on the drawing. And I've also done a link one previously. So here's that link one. There's also a speed art video of it uploaded to YouTube and TikTok. It's also on Twitter as well. But we're going to be continuing where we left off on the Korok one. It's right here, so let's go into it. Further edit. Hello, Hyrule. Oh yeah, let me see. Just the camera a little bit here. I just had to enable it. Hello, welcome in. Alright, I'm seeing to adjust the brightness of that. Deactivate the auto and bring the exposure down just a tad. Alright, so you can adjust the volume for myself. Steam has updated its UI. It's got an update on the UI, which is quite nice. I like how they design it. More minimalistic. They're able to fit more things in. Alright, so we've got the two Koroks down. The third Korok's gonna be this little guy here. A bit of a pudgy one. Might want to make him hold a flower or something. But we'll see. I was thinking to maybe add another stick, like he could hold another one of these sticks here. And then there's a taller guy here. I kind of want to have him hold like a, I don't know, like a musical instrument or something, but we'll see. So we got today's 31st of May, which is the last day of May. We've got the St. Jude's campaign restart goal, and it's still going till the end of this day, or the end of this month. So today's the last day for any donations. But no worries. I think the $100 goal is a good one to start with. First time doing it. Also, 15th stream anniversary. I might want to maybe keep the tag on through January, or not January, I mean June. June. but maybe not through June, but like maybe into like June 1st or something, but we'll see. Alright. Let's see if we can do some more red. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, Carson, don't. Don't do it, Carson. Never mind, you can do it if you want to. Alright, I'll enable raids. If you want. It's funny. Ooh, guap. Yeah, I was... Well, I guess I'm still in Carson's chat as well, lurking in there. I can hear Carson. I know he's about to raid. I had to like enable the raid feature for him. It's all good, all good.
In life, they're hunters, and then they're monster hunters.
They're monster
Remember
hunters.
those wee little babies crying for their mom.
Hello. Welcome on in, Carson Raiders. Oh my gosh, did the confetti pop up for you guys? I don't know if the I know there's some new settings for the Twitch website. So when certain things were to occur, there will be like certain effects that would animate. So that might have popped up for some people. I don't know if it pops up for mobile, but I think the desktop one works, I think. So I'm sort of like testing out features as well, because I know they added that previously. Well, come on in. What are you trying to do, Carson? Trying to make me affiliate? Trying to get me to reach affiliate or something? Normally I would don't really have raids on all that much, but certain days. But I heard and saw that Carson was about to raid. I was like, I heard my name, like, oh, uh-oh. So I had to like quickly enable the raid feature. Here we go. Shut out properly. Folks who hadn't seen Carson, longtime streamer as well. Was it 8 years? 8 or 9 years? Oh, nice. It shows the little clip. That's neat.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't know if the audio pops up for that. Also, I hope you're streaming well. I saw you drawing some Pokemon. Huh. Wonder which clip was that.
Alright, so what we're gonna do...
Interesting.
Keep going with this here. I just want to darken up certain parts here. We know that probably right here is going to be the sunrise.
Oh my gosh, it sounds like I'm talking to
No,
Carson right
sunset.
now. Hey Carson, can you hear
Sunset's
me?
probably going to be somewhere about here.
Past Carson.
So we can darken things up until about that point, I think. We're going to try and avoid this area.
There you go. Using 2 brushes.
This
Look at
immediate
that.
area, like maybe you're like right
So
here.
skilled. Yeah, Carson does a lot of very detailed art.
So that-
Definitely swing by. Souls inspired. Souls as in Dark Souls, Demon Souls. But yeah. Today, as for me, I'm doing some Korok art. Some fan art. Fan art too? Fan art. Koroks from Legend of Zelda series. Kind of coming up with some my own designs. So we got a 3-leaf one with a cutesy face. We got this little guy with a sort of rhinoceros look to him, and coming up some like different like leaf designs for the masks, and different body shapes, colors. But normally they would have like their own iconic look to them for the leaves. But I guess we're just going as we like, making up as we go. So this tall guy, I was thinking to maybe have him hold like an instrument, like a musical instrument, because some of the Koroks would definitely play some instruments as well. This one's holding a stick with the berries in it. I guess they call it a branch. I've been playing a lot of Monster Hunters as well. Generations Ultimate would have the Korok that you can unlock. And there's a Korok costume, more greenish looking, and it's got like a branch for a weapon, which is quite nice. Been enjoying that. But I kind of want to give them like each like its own like color scheme. So this guy's more like green, body of orange. This guy's more bluish, more nautical colors. Like he could be like the water type. And then this guy here, which I'm currently working on, would be like the fire type. So I don't know. Sort of has like a Pokemon-ish vibe to them. But yeah, Souls inspired. The last one was a fictional Pokemon. Oh, I saw that. Oh my gosh, what was that? The Teat Fanny. Can you tell me more about that? I saw the Teat Fanny. I was just laughing in the background. Like, Carson, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? TOS. The one with the cow. The cow. Oh my gosh. Inside, I'm like, Carson, what are you doing? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been enjoying the new Zelda as well. Tears of the Kingdom right here. Playing on the weekends. Very immersive. Like that's the one word to describe it. But I feel like I'm a long way from even reaching the first dungeon. Like I haven't reached the first dungeon yet. I've been looking for Koroks all across Hyrule Field, but only like in one section of it. It's so like dense. Like the land environments are so dense, and man, every time I see a Korok, I gotta help him. You always encounter the one with the backpacks. And then he's like, "Oh, please help me! Can't resist. I gotta help him." Caution to the yeah. Yeah, so this is an app called Scribblet. It's actually a game, but they've got a mode where you can just draw freely. So I've been using this Scribblet to draw whatever I wanna draw. Mostly fan art as of late. I've got a slideshow. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick of like past drawings and stuff. Hopefully this pops up. Oh, there we go. Took a bit to load. There we go. Down there, that should be the start of the link drawing. I gotta type something real quick. There we go. You can find that the time-lapse video over on YouTube as well, and TikTok. I feel like I need to post more on TikTok now. There's a variety of drawings on there, but I think the ones that I put as a time-lapse, they should pop out. Yeah, most of those drawings, I think all the drawings are done in Scribblet. Been seeing it grow in popularity as of late, but not as much. I've seen more people are starting to use it more now, like as the game portion. But it's pretty, like the game mode is pretty fun. I enjoy Scribblet. Haven't played the game mode for a while though. But it's pretty much like online Pictionary. Oh, this current tune here is an old cover of Highlander that I did. Acoustic piano version. I feel like these art streams start to become like ASMR-ish, like unintentional ASMR with all the mouse clicks. I don't know if the mouse clicks would be audible through the microphone, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot of mouse clicks, by the way. I feel like Wednesdays is a good day for art. Sometimes I put in some games here and there. Oh. Not sure if I want to keep this this color. Turned out more pink than I intended it to be. Not sure what color I want his body. I probably could give him like a more pinkish, like a light pink. See how it looks when you try the pink. I got a feeling it would appear. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like plants that would be pink. I think there would be flowers if there turn out to be flowers if it's like pink. See how it looks with like an orange, maybe more brownish. Yeah, I think this might be a little too bright though, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure if pink is the right color for this guy. We'll see. Probably go like maybe more of this color, like how this guy has it. Be more like peach colored. Let's see how peach looks. It's like a lighter peach pink. Oh, there's the old, well, maybe not that old, but it's cover of the Sandman theme song. Man, I hope they come up with a season 2 for this show. Really enjoyed the first season. You know, I feel like Neil has been pushing for like a physical release of that show, and so far we haven't seen it yet. I know Netflix tends to like put out DVDs and Blu-rays of some of their popular shows, like Stranger Things, for example. I guess some shows just don't really get the physical release, no matter how much you know, we plead for it. Man, I'm not sure what to put this color. Let's try this exact. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll have like a base of this color. Then we'll give him some patterns. Oh, TMNT. This makes me want to play some Turtles in Time. Or even Shredder's Revenge. Might want to get back to that game someday. I might add the, make this one the dark color. Like the alternative color for the patterns for his body. I do like the lighter color for his body here. Then I also need to add like a secondary color for it, for the patterns and stuff. Okay. So normally these guys would have like different stripes and stuff, different patterns for their bodies. I kind of want to make it like different from the other ones. Maybe more similar to this guy here in the center. Like generally, the guy in the middle here is how they look. Like pattern-wise, they're more like this. Not too many, swirly patterns. And the blue guy here, no idea what to call him, but blue guy. He still has he has like more wavy patterns to him, and they're more dense. So it sort of fits what I want to portray for this guy, being the water type. So for this guy, maybe like a fire, maybe flame-like patterns, I think would be a good idea. So we'll see. I'll try to come up with a different patterns that would show that. Oh, the Grinch. Oh yeah, I forgot about his little horn here poking out from the center. These guys tend to have like a little small branch that would keep the masks on, which is pretty cute. Like their overall design is pretty adorable. I try to get this guy like sort of like devilish look to him, which is why he's got like these horns, as if it's like a little devil. It fits the like the red about him. Although I try to stray away from like too much red, but let's see. I don't know. I feel like I could maybe make the leaf a little more bright red. Whoop. Still has the pink color. Oh yeah, I was thinking about the I heard your question earlier, Carson. You're probably still lurking, but the question about the era of music, I would to mention that I think for me, I would have to maybe choose like a time frame and multi-decades. So it's gonna be like I think for me it's gonna be like 80s into the early 2000s, I think for me. So yeah, so it's like 3 decades, I want to say, or 2.5, 3 decades. But yeah, I think those 3 decades definitely cover most of the songs that I really enjoyed. There's some songs from like the 60s and stuff that have been covered a lot from some of my favorite artists and pop artists that I grew up with. And yeah, really enjoyed those songs and their covers. But I think in terms of like sound, I think the 80s sound is just very inspirational for me. Like that encapsulates like my childhood, I think. Like most of the songs that were playing on the radio as I was growing up were like a lot of 80s songs. A lot of dance beats, Europop, Eurodance. Those are always fun to listen to. Definitely some of the hip-hop stuff were fun to listen to, like the early hip-hop. Yeah, it is like a very bright red. Might want to think of like a secondary color for this. That way we can start adding the little patterns on the inside. Alright, let's go through here. Not sure if this would be a line through here. Let's try to make it very thin. There you go. Couldn't decide whether or not to have this leaf cover the guy in the middle or maybe go behind him. Because it still looks like, I don't know. Still look like it could fit in the background, like behind him. It could also work, you know, like that or something. I don't know. Then that means I would have to like have his horn come out this way. The unfortunate thing about this scribblet drawing mode is that there's no layers. There's only like a single layer that you can draw on, and the tools are very simple. So it's, you know, it's just the brush, eraser, the shapes, and then the line tool. That's about it. And then a color wheel on the side there. I'll think about it. I don't know. I feel like the horn could like blend into this guy's arm, but you kind of don't really see like much of his arm though. I don't know. I think what I could do is maybe have it like shrunken a little bit or something. Maybe that way his horns will look like it's like a crescent, kind of like this guy, but the other way around. Otherwise, I think just having it in the background also could work. Hey there, y'all. Welcome back. Yeah, well, we're continuing the Korok drawing. Also, just received the raid from Mr. Corso. He's also been doing some fan art as well. Let me see. I feel like I should color the sleeve a little more. Let's try to remember how the face was like there. Okay, let's get his eyes back in. Maybe I should give this guy like a different shape or something. Like there would be some Koroks that have like a winking eye. So maybe I'll probably have this guy as like a wink. I don't want it too dark though. Then he had like a like an upside down, not really a frown, but like more of like a surprised face look. Or surprised mouth. Then we'll give him a nose. Yeah, something like that, I think. Yeah, I think the plan today is to maybe get this guy finished, and then maybe we'll do the guy on the right. We'll see. I was trying to hop on a little earlier, but yeah, at least we got it on time. 9 p.m. is usually the around the time that I want to start at. Sometimes I start at varying times. Okay. So it looks like he's got like one sleepy eye. I'm not sure if I want to add like an eyebrow or anything. Yeah, I think this should be good. Alright, we'll probably get back to the mask afterwards. So I gotta figure out what I want to have for his body. Maybe I should give him like, I don't know, like sort of tiger-like stripes, like cat-like stripes. I don't know. Well, we'll test out to see what we can see what fits. Ba, 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 ba. I'm not sure about these. I feel like they could probably be more wiggly looking, more swirly or whatever. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll oh man, can't really mix the dark too much. Try to rethink this. You know, I could probably try like a darker red. Like not red, but like more maroonish color. I feel like that would be more like woody, like wooded look. Because these guys they're like pretty much tree people. Yeah, let's try like a darker maroon. Also don't want it like too dark. I think this guy can come out looking like a beat. This might come out a little more purplish though. Let's get some Zelda tunes. Let me see if I can get that in. Ah, yes, Twilight Princess. Got the soundtrack for this. I think there was like a Target exclusive. Came with like a little Master Sword and a Hylian shield, sort of replica. Also on that soundtrack was the theme song for Ilia's theme, which was the girl that resides in Kakariko Village, I think. Yeah, I think this, whatever this color is, like it's like a, not violet, it's like a, I don't know, like lavender-ish? I feel like this would match well with the maroon that I was thinking to do. We'll see. I feel like the maroon is more the base color, and then the lavender should be like the secondary color. I think what I can do is maybe have the stripes like diagonally. It should be like wavy lines that go across the body, but I'll give it like a diagonal look to it, or diagonal. Alright, let me see if I can find that one color again. Try to get this color here. Yeah, it's like definitely more maroonish. Oh, there we go. More reddish. I want to try and like mix both of these together. Yeah, this probably come out a little bit different looking than the other Koroks, but I might just roll with it. Because I feel like the mask, each of the masks should definitely stand out for sure. But I think having like a dark body and then maybe a mask that's like more bright looking would go well. That way the mask would stand out. Huh. Just now hearing that the majority of folks that are subbed through a channel using Amazon Prime has just like automatically unsubbed for them. So it might be a bug that's going around on Twitch's website or something, which is quite odd. But then again, like, Twitch is always running into a lot of issues that they're trying to fix. Whenever they introduce something new, like a new feature on the site, there's always something else that's like bugged out. Wow, given this like, now it looks more like fleshy colors. Which is fine, I guess. I definitely want this red guy to be more like, I don't know, freakish looking, but not really freakish looking, you know what I mean? Something that would just represent the red. I don't know. We'll see. Man, I do like the combination of these two. Like a peach and sort of maroonish color. But I feel like I gotta go more more purplish maroon. But we'll see. Oh, piano version. Okay. Do, do, do. kind of want to add like more maroonish color to him. Not too much purple though. Just gonna go over this to see how it looks like. Oh. Yeah, I'm still unsure what colors I want to have this guy. Oh boy. Still like the beige. I feel like brown. Like a beige and then a brown. Not so much like reddish. Let me try to see which brown. Maybe like a darker brown or something. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'd make a darker brown. He's got like a maple leaf to him. Almost like a Canadian flag. Right on point. Yeah, maybe like a darker brown. Not sure what I want to do for the secondary color though. Dun, 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 dun. I feel like I gotta go like lighter colors for the stripes. Do, do, do. Ba, ba, da, ba. There you go, like more brownish, I think. Definitely fits it more. It almost looked like we went from raw meat to cooked meat. Cooked meat. A cooked steak or something. All Alright. Let's save this before we lose it. Let's save button right here. Gotta save it often. Man, there were times when like Scribbly would just crash on me after like putting like 2 hours of drawing in. Some of it like could no longer redeem or recover. I mean, but I think over the years, they've already fixed a lot of the bugs in this Scribbly. I feel like I maybe add some like a lighter color. I think this color is like maybe a little too bright. The one that's on the one here. See how this looks. This guy is like patterned to be more wavy. Just a tiny bit. Not as wavy as this guy, but definitely has to be something there. Yeah, so I have to decide which exact color I want this guy. But I think the brown definitely fits, like a dark brown. I feel like this guy should have like pointy toes though. Kind of like the Ickis. Is it Ickis from Our Real Monsters? The old Nick show? Man, when are they gonna ever revive that series? I know that they brought like Rocko's Modern Life. There's the new Rugrats and stuff. Not many people enjoy the new Rugrats as it's like CG. But I think I don't know. Wait, not the cranberries. The thornberries. Oh my gosh, the wild thornberries has I feel like it's been revived in like the realm of memes. But I feel like I don't know, they could bring a lot of the like the old 90s shows back. Yeah, Rugrats has returned. They have the new show is on, I want to say Paramount Plus. At least that's what I've been watching. I tried to watch like the first couple episodes. I mean, they seem alright. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I mean, at least the characters are back to their baby age, because later on, I think they grew up. I think it was like a Rugrats grown up or something like that, or how they call it. I think by then they start to move into high school or something like that. Didn't get to see much of that one though. It was just weird to see like Tommy like grown up and he's got like, I don't know, he's got hair in that grown up version. And he's in school and stuff. I think the charm about the original Rugrats is just they're on an adventure. You know, each episode is an adventure, and you get to see their vision like as a baby. Like, there's some things that grown-ups are, you know, they're just so used to. Like, grown-ups are used to like certain things, and then from a baby's perspective, they think it's like the scariest thing, you know. So I feel like if they were to, I don't know, do more like how Chucky is afraid of a lot of things, afraid of getting like cuts, and when that episode where he got his first cut, and then like cotton just pops out of that wound, like that was a pretty neat portrayal of fear, you know, like that sort of like fear of bleeding or fear of blood, like that was pretty cool. Like, we kind of want more of that, or at least I do. Like the vision coming from the babies, and the way they have, like, the way they pronounce words and stuff. I think that is it's pretty neat. So I mean, that's one thing that I like about the Rugrats series. It's like we get that point of view, you know. They got the voice down pretty well. Oh my gosh, what is that? Gotta pop up for a wishlist sale. Interesting. The new Steam UI is terrific, I think. It's very minimal, but it's a nice update for current Steam. Yeah, I think the new show is okay. I feel like it's kind of like a lot of flack for no reason. Just because of it, you know, it looks different, you know. I think the one character that they didn't really put 100% into is the grandpa. I saw and heard the grandpa in the new version, and he is such a different person, such a different character now. I remember him being like the grandpa in The Simpsons. Like Abe Simpson, snoozing all the time. There'll be episodes where both those characters are snoozing throughout the entire episode, while the kids go on an adventure. But I don't know. They sort of changed them up, and made them more cool in the new Rugrats, which I don't know. It's a bit strange. May take some time to get used to. I still haven't gone back to it though. I saw like I don't know, like at least 3 episodes. They're pretty decent. They're just okay, but it's not, you know, I feel like, I don't know, maybe more people need to see it or something, I don't know. But I do enjoy the comeback of Beavis and Butthead. Like, that's another series. Mike Judge, man, they haven't changed at all. I feel like the movie though, the new movie that came out, it's definitely different than what we've seen in the past. It's still the same, you know, Beavis and Butthead, but there's more lore in that. There's like more of a sci-fi feel to it now. Actually, it's more close to like Bill and Ted, like that sort of style, I think. And I guess in that sense, it fits well with that franchise. I mean, there was the Bill and Ted revival phase of music, and now we have the Beavis and Butthead. Same generation, so I guess it makes sense just to move it forward by giving it that sci-fi theme to it. But yeah, that movie's terrific. I was expecting it to be more like, I don't know, just seeing what the characters are going to be up to. is more than enough for me. But man, for them to take it to the next level, that was pretty neat to see. All right, yeah, these color combinations are not what I thought I would come out to. Should probably give it like more purplish colors up here. Let's see how it looks when it's more brownish. And I'm waiting for the for Peacock to add the Super Mario Brothers movie. I watched the movie when it was in theaters. It was on a Wednesday night. Or I said it was during a day. The first day it was in theaters. Now it's become like a top selling, like a top charting movie. And now everyone, all the kids know the Bowser song. I saw a video recently on TikTok that like there was a kid that did a talent show, and they performed the Bowser song, Peaches Peaches, and everyone was cheering for that performance. It was adorable. But yeah, I mean, if you have a song, like I guess this goes for like any animated movie. But if they have like a hit song that would, you know, that the kids love, where I guess the target audience, if the target audience love that song becomes like a major hit. Like a YouTube hit. Even the YouTube video, the music video has gone like, I don't know, millions of views within like a couple of days, a few days. I remember linking that video to like various Discord servers, and yeah, like within like 24 hours, I think it was still in the thousands of views, like a first thousands, but then like a day later it's like hit 1 million. It's like, wow. But yeah, I feel like that song might win some awards. Not only the film itself, but like the song alone. Jack Black. Man. Such a simple song, but man, when you put out a song like that, out of nowhere, and having it play on the radio, non-stop, imagine that. He's probably sick of the song by now. The simplest song he's ever written, then it's like, oh wow. Becomes such a major hit because of the movie. But yeah, I'd love to maybe rewatch it again, screen it through Discord. I'll probably watch it multiple times, regardless. I'll probably screen it to like, I don't know, 5 servers. So you can get the brown color again. There's a bunch of like Easter eggs in that movie. Lots of Nintendo. I feel like the hardcore Nintendo fans would catch a lot of them, just as I did when I first saw it in the theaters. I still have the ticket somewhere. Yeah, seeing that this first movie did well, they'll still do a second one in no time. Possibly, I feel like we should get like a Metroid movie. I always say Samara Weaving would fit the role of Samus Aran. I mean, she's already got the Sam in her name, so I feel like yeah, she may make a great Samus. Sam playing Sam. Speaking of which, I recently rewatched Mayhem over the weekend. But this time we had the commentary on. The commentary had Stephen Yun, one of the main actors, and Joe Lynch providing the commentary. There's some neat little like tidbits that they mentioned in the commentary. Some were surprising too. Like I was pretty surprised with what I heard. The commentary that's on the Blu-ray is a bit different. It goes for more technical side of things, but this commentary that I heard on Shudder, and it's a Shudder exclusive. It will be more like a deep cut of each of the scenes, and there's like little Easter eggs here and there. Not Easter eggs, but like background, behind the scenes stuff that's mentioned in it. Some of it, some pretty wild things happen. And even the film itself is pretty wild. Like, it's just cray-cray, you know? It's why it's called Mayhem. But yeah, it was pretty neat, like, indie horror. It's a lot of blood. Oh yeah, I also watch Influencer. It's a new one on Shudder. It's pretty good. Pretty good mystery thriller. Well, it's more of a thriller, but it's got like some horror elements to it. There's definitely some murdering for sure, but it just keeps you on the edge. Because it's like twist after twist. That was pretty neat. I like the outcome of it. Yeah, Influencer. I mean, there's a few out there that's like similar themed, where it's about like a social media, status, or a social media like killer, slasher, or whatever. I don't know if that's like a subgenre or anything, but there's definitely a few of them out there that's been made for the past decade or so. But yeah, it's just called Influencer. I forgot what other films the guy has directed, but this one's like definitely an indie spooker. Fresh faces, nice soundtrack too. Like some of the song choices, at least the one during the end credits, sort of reminded me of some like a song that I would find while searching like through SoundCloud and stuff. Like 2012 through 2014 era of like some of the indie songs that I would find on SoundCloud. Yeah, I haven't really browsed SoundCloud for a while. I would find like a whole lot of remixes. And a lot of synthwave around that era. Can't really browse enough these days. I think like once I get back into music again, I'll probably look around for new music and stuff. So now we're just starting to add more shade underneath the leaf mask. I feel like his belly should pop up more or something. He's got like a chubbiness to him. His stoutness. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, let me see if I can find... I feel like I should have this guy hold like a flower. Or you know what? I could probably have him hold the, like, oh, one of those fan thingies that spins. I think that would be a neat idea. Let me see if I can draw that out real quick. Alright, probably stick to the same color. It'll probably look like the branch, but like give him like a fan or something. Initially, I thought I would give him like a pitchfork, you know, cause to represent the you know, the devilish look to him. So there'd be like a branch that looks like a pitchfork. And then just add like, I don't know, berries or something. Berries and leaves. Yeah, something like that, I don't know. So that was my initial idea, but I feel like, I don't know, maybe I can add like, I don't know how to do these little fan thingies, but like, some sort of fan thing like this. I don't know. Whoop. Undo. Something like that, I think. It's either that or the pitchfork. Pitchfork branch. I don't see any Korok that would have that sort of thing. But I feel like the fan would stand out a little more. We'll see. Let's just have a temporary placement for a pitchfork for now. Just so it can represent like the original idea. Like a small pitchfork. You could probably use it as like his utensil to eat. I don't think the Koroks eat. They probably just feed on the rain or something. I feel like they should mention that in like part of the Tears of the Kingdom Korok lore or something. I'm not so far in the game, but hopefully I'll get more of it in this weekend. I'll definitely be hopping back on it. I feel like everyone else is like way ahead in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not sure how to add this third one here. Whoop. Yeah, I think it should like spread out a little more though. Yeah, it should be like more outward. Alright. Let's see what I can do with the leaf. After the shadows, I think. Bum, 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 bum. like I should add more to his hand here. Alright, let me see if I can find this color here. Man, I heard that they're raising the price for Twitch Turbo. Never used Twitch Turbo, but man, that must be making like a lot of like Turbo subscribers really furious. Okay, yeah, I think having this arm, this color makes more sense. I like the idea of like having one side a different color and then the other side the secondary color. I could add this color. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do this foot here. I still want him to like have like a pointed foot and have it curved. Let me see how it looks when I have it here. Just go a little harder in the color. I think it's pretty cute to have like sort of elfish foots or foots. My English is pretty terrible today. Yeah, something like that, I think. Now I gotta figure out which way this foot is facing. Like tilting my head sideways to see how this looks from afar. I feel like this arm could be a little bit more pointy. That means this arm should also be pointy. Pointy, pointy. Alright. Save that. I could probably remove this part. Boom, boom. Okay. So far it's coming out right. Now I gotta figure out if I want to keep his mask this color. I think that the borders are fine, but I think the inside could be maybe a little bit more red. I don't know. Definitely want to maybe a little more orangey color. I don't know. Let's probably give him like some different variations. me see. This is like a little more deep red, which probably don't want to do. Let's try this one here. Ooh, yeah, that's a more darker red. Alright. Let's get this color back. This is more orange though. Alright, let's go over this again. This red is like such an intense color. Like red is very intense. It's a very passionate color. But I think I have. Okay, I think I made this guy more chubby. He's almost like a Pikachu, sort of like chubby, or chonky, as some would say. Alright, yeah, totally forgot that this guy has like his cheek is like on to the side here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, these maple leaves, they definitely, like some of the leaves would be very bright red. Dun, 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 dun. Alright. Oh yeah, I've got the time lapse is still going. I also have like some still images, just random drawings from past few years. So here's the still image version. Alright, save this. Alright, so far it's coming out alright. I like to have like different colors for these characters. That way the presentation looks more presentable. I mean, with the way the image comes out would be more presentable. Alright, I'm just gonna go a little bit darker on the stemmy part. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep it this color for the inside. But I gotta have like this come out. I don't know what these are called. It's getting a little bit laggy. feel like this top part here should be like a singular line. Oh boy. Yeah, doing these lines are pretty intense. Like, you gotta really focus in. Because you can't really zoom in either. Single layer, very basic tools, and no zoom. This is way more limited than MS Paint. But yeah. Also, what's even more difficult is using a mouse. So we go in hard mode on this. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh. Go a little bit stronger on the lines. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Man, maybe I should no. Just stick with one line. Oh boy. All right. Here we go. I feel like the viewing this under part almost looks like a basketball sort of pattern. Bow, 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 bow. Well. Slightly stronger. I think like 3 stripes or 3 lines across each leaf, or each part of the leaf, I mean. Maybe this one should be like somewhere where the eye is located. Yeah, something like that, I think. Hurrah. I feel like these lines should be a little more straight. Darken the rest of the lines a little bit. Let's see. Save that. Boom, 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 boom. I think I'm having a little bit of a like a purplish color to it. Definitely matches with the red, I think. Oh yeah, I gotta redo this fairy fountain tune. It should be like a higher note though. It should start at a higher note. Or higher key. Oh, went a little off there. Sometimes this program just lags so much. Not sure if there's any way to prevent it. Alright, just get some more line in here. Finish this last part of the leaf. There we go. Alright. Let me try to solidify the center color. The inside color. Let's clean this part up. I feel like I should have like faded like gradients into the to the outer layer or the border of it. Just clean this part up. Man, I've got to put this part here. So you can thin this part out a little more. Oh yeah, there's another series that I've been enjoying on HBO Max. Two animated series. I think they're part of Adult Swim, but I just catch them on HBO Max. One show is called Unicorn Warriors Eternal. It's very like superhero-like, but it's got a unique art style to it. A little bit of a Betty Boop inspired, at least for one of the characters. But it's pretty neat. Enjoying the first couple episodes, and there's more episode like each week. I feel like I need to catch up on that, possibly this weekend. And the other show is Life. Well, no, not Life. It's Fired on Mars. It's about a guy who lost his job as a graphic designer on Mars. It's pretty neat. It kind of reminds me of like, what's that Horse Jackman or Jack Horseman or something like that. I'm trying to remember the name. I don't know if I remember it correctly, but the Netflix series. But it's like similar to that, but not as depressing. But yeah, Fired on Mars. It's very neat. It's got a good choice of tunes. I think for each episode they have like an 80s song in there, and it's I don't know, it's pretty interesting. Some of the characters it's more of a comedy, but I enjoy some of the happenings that goes in each episode. But they choose like 80 songs that are not as like overplayed, you know? Not overplayed. So it's like it's a good choice with each of the songs. But I feel like, you know, they display the songs in such a way where it's like, definitely fits well. There's like a montage episode as well, and they put a Lisa Turner song in there, or Tina Turner. I mean, Lisa Turner. I think of Lisa for some reason. All right. I feel like I need to add more shadows to that. All right. Let's do a little bit of shadows. Lightly. I pushed the transparency bar all the way down, as you can see on the far top right. Let's get some more shadows in. Just slightly go on the outside, behind the leaf, so that it would, you know, stand out a little more. Oh yeah, I forgot about his cheek on the side here. I gotta add that in too. Just a little bit that's peeking out from the leaf. This guy's just like lounging. Let's get a bit bigger. Let's get under his foot. I feel like he would have like shadows underneath his body too, but we'll see. Still don't know what I want to make as the background. I added like a couple branches back here. That's what we started out with. I'm not sure if like having all these characters would cover the background, but we'll see. I think now that I think more about it, could add some leaves maybe, like fallen leaves or something. It'll probably look more like autumny. Let's get some more shadows here. I think going brown is the right choice for this guy. Dark brown, like redwood. Alright. There we go. Got some more shadows. Maybe on this side too. Just a little bit. Definitely want some underneath here. Slight shadows. I gotta add the cheek. Let's see if you can find the right colors here. Yeah, it's got like a Cherokee color to him. Chicory, or however it's whatever it's called. We also got to do the branch for him. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Let's get some more shadows. Okay, most of these Koroks, their masks are pretty much flat all the way, so they'll catch a shadow on their bodies. There we go. Let's do the branch, and then I think we'll probably hit the 2-hour mark soon. I feel like I should maybe do like a black, but then I gotta think of the 5th character that's gonna be behind here, and I don't know what shape of a mask I want to do for this guy. I was thinking to maybe have like a, I don't know, like a 4-leaf clover, something like, I don't know. Because there would be some that would have like that kind of shape, but I kind of want to make it like an even clover. Yeah, something like that maybe. Or maybe have him hold a clover. I think that's another thing too. We'll see. Oh. There'll be some that would have like a heart-shaped mask. So it'd be like that. I could probably do that. I can probably do like an upside-down one. Sort of like a lily pad. I think there would be one chubby guy that would have the lily pad shaped one. I think the more I think about it, it's more like a spade. And a spade would, like, I think as a, like, anyone who knows Nintendo, they used to create playing cards, and there's like one, there's one symbol that would represent playing cards, that is the spade. And there is a part in that Mario movie that has like a spade on one of the buildings, which is a reference to the old playing cards that Nintendo used to produce. But yeah, could probably do that. It'll be an interesting shape though, we'll see. I feel like this guy should be like, I don't know, could be a tall guy like this guy here on the side, or it could be like as tall as this guy, who knows. Once we get there, I'll try to come with something. Yeah, this mask seems okay. I think I might want to keep that for now. Alright, back to the stick. I could put this stick later on though, because I feel like I would have to draw this guy first in the back and then have the stick. Otherwise I would have to like color around it, which would be a bit more difficult. Okay. I don't know if I want to add any shadows underneath here, but I feel like I should. I don't know. Okay, let's save it. Alright. I feel like the next guy should be this one here on the right. He's got like a more elongated leaf. Not sure what color I want to have this leaf though. I could probably keep it green, like maybe a dark green color. Alright. First, I may want to take a short break. Oh, hey there, Ben. Over on Kick. Oh, thanks. Yeah, so we're streaming on multiple places, including Twitch, YouTube, Kick, DLive, and Picarto. Picarto is mostly on an art-based website. And they do have a category for video games as well, but I've sort of reduced my destinations. But when I would feature an art stream, so usually Wednesdays would be like art streams. That's when I would have Picarto as a destination. But yeah, one of the main reasons I don't intend to be affiliate on Twitch is so that I can have a a way to broadcast to multiple places. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna step away for a little bit. I'll be right back. Meanwhile, let's have I'll just have the slideshow continue. I'll be right back. Oh snap! Has my mic been muted? My mic has been muted the entire time. Oh my gosh. Man. Been talking this entire time. Hey Josh, welcome back. Oh man. I guess I must have like not unmuted myself when I came back. Holy moly, man. I must have spooked a few people already by now. Oh boy. What did I mention so far? Should remember now. Oh yeah, I was mentioning how I wanted to get the bike out so I can go on hit the trails again. Since the warmer's getting oh wait, the weather's getting warmer. Yeah, June is coming up, and yeah. June soon. Also can't wait to get back to the Zelda this weekend. Yeah, we're drawing some Koroks. We got the third guy in, and now getting to the fourth guy. Going a little longer than I thought. But yes, let's see if I can finish this within the next like half hour or so. So normally I would try to keep these art streams to like 2 or 3. Five more days till 37? Oh man. Getting to that age. You planning anything or anything out of the ordinary? Usually that's like, it's a good day to like just head out to eat or something. Or just do whatever. Sometimes just head over to a family's house and just have dinner there. That is if it's like on a weekend or something. Usually hang out with family and stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I just color this part in. I want to have this guy's branches to be. I think the more I think about it, I feel like I should have it more poking out rather than like looking like it's cut, because it probably won't make sense if it's like cut. Like I feel like it's not natural looking, because the Koroks are more wooded characters. They're wooden creatures, and I don't know, they're like one with nature, or the outdoor nature. So maybe having their branches or the branches at the top of their heads more pokey looking and branched out seems to be the way to go. We'll see. Just have a little get together, parents, few family members, nice. Yeah, then after June would be fireworks day. Man, so many birthdays this past like month. I know so many people that that have birthdays. Relatives, friends, online friends. and there's more to come. Like, I know someone who has a birthday on like June 2nd. So right as within the first week of June. Yeah, I feel like springtime is like it's like a whole mess of birthdays. Think Nintendo would do a direct this summer? Possibly. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, E3 is just right around the corner, so or E3 vibes, or I guess they call it. I mean, the alternate to E3 would be Summer Games Fest. So Summer Games Fest is going to be pretty big. Definitely going to see a bunch of announcements there, trailers, game reveals. So for sure, I feel like Nintendo would have a direct prepared, or in the process of preparing a direct soon. It probably won't be in the week of Summer Games Fest, but surely they'll have something to show. But I feel like during the event of Summer Games Fest is when like some of the publishers should show what's coming to their systems and stuff, or what's gonna be coming out soon. I already know a few PC titles that's heading to Steam already. Some that just came out this week, or today even. It's like a little indie horror game called Decarnation. I guess it's like opposite of Incarnation. That one seems to have like a sort of like Lynchian vibe, or David Lynch sort of inspired horror game. It's more of an adventure, but it's got like pixel graphics and a little bit of Silent Hill-esque visuals in the monster design. But that one's heading to Switch and Steam. Yeah, console exclusive to Nintendo Switch at the moment, I think. Just came out today. Pikmin 4 next month. The last game coming from Nintendo. Oh! Yeah, I forgot when Pikmin 4 was coming out. But we'll sure to hear more and see more about it. Yeah, I feel like they could maybe show a little bit more on Pikmin 4 before it releases. There's probably going to be a... so whenever that comes out, I think they could show a Nintendo Direct and maybe have another sneak peek at Pikmin 4 before that releases. But yeah, I think we recently had like an Indie World showcase, which was pretty underwhelming. It's just a bunch of like Steam games that's just heading to Switch. That's how they do their Indie World. But it's usually a bunch of Steam games that's just heading to Switch, which is fine, I guess. But I don't know. I never feel too impressed with the Indie World stuff. There's already games that I've seen releases on Steam already, or other platforms. But yeah, you get your typical like farm sim, Stardew Valley clones. But there's a new Harvest Moon though. Season Story of Seasons, which is the actual Harvest Moon, along with the Harvest Moon, which is from a different studio. So wondering what happened to Killer Clown's game? Yeah, it's still in the works, I think. That should be slated for like later this year. Yeah, that one I'm still looking forward to. And there's a lot of like Dead by Daylight style asymmetric horror games, survival horror games out there. There's one coming out that's based on Texas Chainsaw Massacre. like actually based on the IP, and it's very detailed too, like very faithful to the movies, or at least the first film. But yeah, that has got its own game, and a lot of these upcoming asymmetrical horrors are just like, they're just inspired by Dead by Daylight. There's a Silent Hill one that's coming out soon. There's a whole array of like Silent Hill games that's gonna be releasing in the next couple of years, and including one that's done by the same developer as Dead by Daylight. Behavior. Yeah, I think the studio name is just called Behavior, I think, or something like that. This would be out early 2023. Haven't said a word. Oh, I just assumed that it's going to be out like late 2023, like around October or something. But I feel like even then, I feel like it's like a little bit early for a game like that. But then who knows? I would like to see more. Maybe they could show more, maybe gameplay at least during the Summer Games Fest. So maybe they're saving it for that, to maybe show more of that. So yeah, I would definitely advise to check out Summer Games Fest if there's a stream for it. I'm sure there's gonna be like multiple streams of that from official sources. I don't know if Jeff Keighley's gonna cover it or not, but he doesn't really usually cover Summer Games Fest, I don't think. Like, he would do the E3 stuff, but I don't think he does the Summer Games Fest stuff. Summer Games Fest is usually like, I don't know, different publishers, one after another, that would just showcase their upcoming releases and stuff. But yeah, it used to be like alongside E3, like within the first couple of weeks of E3. And then there's the Future Games showcase or something like that. Future Games. That's the other one. There's like three different ones. The main E3, Summer Games Fest, and then Future Games Show or something like that. And then whatever Devolver Digital has. So Devolver Digital has one. I think there was a Humble showcase that was broadcasted recently. I didn't get to see it though. Oh, what else was there? There was there was a Marvelous one. Marvelous is another studio that worked on a few games that I like. I think they did the No More Heroes titles, but they announced a new RPG that they call it's going to be a unique. But they didn't show any gameplay. They only show like concept art, and that's about it. But yeah, Marvelous would be the ones that would handle the Harvest Moon, I think. I actually hope they keep working on it longer. Bring out early September 1st. But yeah, September's fine. I got a feeling that it could turn out to be one of those games where it's gonna be, they're gonna test it out, or test out the technical aspects in early access first before actually releasing the game. That usually that's usually the case for a lot of the like indie developed games nowadays, especially when it comes to a game like that, like multiplayer focused. Usually, like it would go into like early access first. The same thing for Street Fighter 6. They put out the closed beta for consoles, for folks to test it on consoles. I think it was also Steam, I'm not sure. But they want to make sure the game runs well, especially the online mode. And seeing that Killer Clown is going to be online focused, I think that's what they're probably going to do. Early access first on Steam. Maybe consoles, who knows? But yeah, I'm just waiting for that beta sign up or whatever they're gonna do. Man, there's like a lot of those type of games already. We'll see how Killer Clowns stands on its own. I feel like they may have enough content to last a little while, but oh man, I don't know. After just basing it on like one single film, who knows what else they can add. Like, I feel like they could collab with other IPs to maybe make it worth more. Like maybe other like clown horror IPs like Pennywise or something. I feel like they could add Pennywise to Killer Clowns. That would be wild. And I think any of the classic like other 80s horror, I think would definitely bring more people in. But then like at the same time, it's like a very niche crowd, you know? Not everyone's into like horror, and not everyone's into like specifically 80s horror, you know? Like you have to really grow up. You gotta be like at least 30 years old to know some of these IPs. Like they could have Gremlins. I know Gremlins is sort of coming back. They've got a new animated series on HBO Max, which I've definitely enjoying so far. It's more geared towards kids, but I like the origin story for that. Yeah, I feel like oh man, if they add Gremlins or even Critters, I think Critters would fit well with Killer Clowns. But yeah, who knows if we'd ever get like another Gremlins game or Critters game at that. I know Critters, they're still pumping out like Critters media. There's like a TV series on Sci-Fi Channel that came out like a few years ago. And there was also like a recent movie that came out a few years ago, which wasn't all that great, I'll tell you that. Actually, I hope they, yeah, spooky season. Yeah, we'll see how they do. I know. I feel like it's kind of too early to see. Let me see. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Save this. Let's make his branch a little more longer here. Okay. Oh, Sky Chase. Yeah, it would be interesting to see what other IPs they can collab with. Yeah, I think a big one would be just like Pennywise, because like Pennywise himself is like an alien or alien-like, but then like he disguised himself as like different things depending on the victims. What the victim is afraid of. So he'd be able to like morph into like different objects or different like he can be a giant spider like in the movie and book. Let's get the inside here. Oh yeah, his nose is supposed to be also this color. Let's give this guy like a longer nose. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. It's got like a split nose. All right. So you can do the dark green again. Let's go with this part. I think I should give this guy like a more anime-ish mouth, but the triangle's fine. It's an odd shape for this this oval leaf though. It's very long, ovally. But I thought to maybe add like a I don't know what this is called here. Like a split, kind of like a lily pad slit. It's like a missing piece. It sort of matches with the mouth too, so that's why I chose this mouth, like a triangle shape. So you can make this this leaf more rounded. Yeah, it's a new the new System Shock game that came out too. It's more of a reimagining. Just get the borders more thickened here. Whoop. Ba-da-ba-ba. Right. Let's add some more dark spots for the eyes. Oh, I don't know if the eye shape is right for this. We'll see. It's supposed to be like a line that goes through here. Whoa. Just gotta be really careful. Just get it right through the middle. Whoop. Come on. Sometimes the cursor just gets stuck. There we go. You know what kind of pattern I want for this sleeve? I'll just do the regular. Yeah, maybe I should go this way. Yeah, usually the leaves would be like outward lined, I think. Like that. Alright, let's get the other eye. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, this guy's gonna have another, like, crescent eye. It's like someone just, like, poked him in the eye there. Let's also add an eyebrow. Eyebrow is supposedly like a little triangle. Okay. Oh man, Splatoon. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, see that? Like, maybe I could add like a... Maybe make this like a circle instead? See how it looks when it's circly. Oh! Now it looks like he has like a baggy eye. Interesting. That's even more unique, I feel like. I'm not sure if the actual Korok that has this sort of mask has that sort of eye. Maybe I'll keep it like that, I don't know. Do, 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 do. Oh man. I remember spending like a good day making this cover. Just for that one Splatoon stream I did. Man, I feel like they could add more, like Nintendo needs to add more games to the game trials. And they need to extend it a little longer too. Like they should have it for like an entire month. Like having it for a week is like a little too short. We don't have enough time to like experience At least for some games, I think. Definitely needs to be a little bit longer on the game trials. You want this? Want what? The Korok? Givers thoughts on Zelda? Oh yeah. Yeah, so far, the more time I spend in it, the more I'm enjoying it. One word to describe it is just immersive. Like, that's the one word I can describe Tears of the Kingdom so far. And this is coming from someone who has not played Breath of the Wild, but been a long-time fan of the series prior to Breath of the Wild. I don't know why I hadn't, like, get any hands-on for Breath. I feel like because it was on the Switch rather than... I don't know. Yeah, just because it shifted to like a dual release on Switch and Wii U, and I would feel like, oh yeah, it's gonna run better on Switch, and it does, in some cases, or at least early on. I think the Switch version definitely has more advantage than the Wii U version. But I was thinking to pick up the Wii U version at that time, since I didn't have a Switch until like 2020. But yeah, up until like Animal Crossing, that's the one game that made me wanna, like, really want to get a Switch. It was thanks to my a longtime friend that came out to my house out of the blue and just handed me a Switch and a copy of Animal Crossing because he wanted to see me play it on stream. But yeah, ever since then, I think he also wanted me to see, or he also wanted to see me play Breath of the Wild, but we never got around to it. Like, he was willing to lend me his copy too, but just never got around to playing Breath. But I knew Breath of the Wild was going to be a totally different Zelda game. Like, hearing other people's feedback on that, and just knowing from all the Nintendo Direct and stuff that they featured, it looks fantastic. But I don't know. I was a bit wary on that specific entry, so I just never, I don't know, just never really got around to it. But man, that franchise has become so popular over the years. Like, it's still so people like are still experiencing Zeldas for their first time, and yeah, and then they're also, like, for the folks that really enjoy Zelda games, they're actually going back to, now that they have access to some of those older Zelda games, they're replaying it. Like, even I'm replaying it, since I haven't played it for a long time. But yeah, back on Tears of the Kingdom though. I've been searching for Koroks. Just to summarize, been looking for Koroks, and man, I haven't really gone far enough to reach whatever the next goal is yet. The last, like, stream session on Tears of the Kingdom was just like me just roaming around. Trying to, I don't know. I keep discovering new things, and like, every direction I look, there's always something to do, you know? I think I had one Korok I helped in that last stream. And it was just to help him get over the, cross over the river to reach him over to his friend. So that took a while too. That took like I don't know, a good like half hour. Just, looking for a way to like build like a raft or whatever, but instead I built like a long. I combined a whole bunch of logs together and just like crossed over that way. I broke a lot of weapons though in the process. There's like thunderstorms that occur, and that's great too. Like, some of that benefits the player because it would help like some of the lightnings. I witnessed some of the lightnings, lightning strikes on the trees, and it would break down the trees, like right in front of me too. Like, it was caught on stream. Or at least partial. I was able to catch the aftermath of that, and then there was at least 3 trees that got struck by lightning, right close to the character, close to the player. So that was pretty neat to witness. I didn't know they had that sort of thing in Tears of the Kingdom, and or Breath of the Wild. I don't know if it's in Breath of the Wild or not. But yeah, so far Tears is what I'm expecting from this entry. It should have the the Breath of the Wild stuff. Master Artist back again. Hey there, Anubis. I saw the Anubi before the S. Yeah, we're doing some Koroks at the moment while talking about the new Zelda game, this game here. Been enjoying this one. Try to broadcast it on the weekends, Saturday and Sunday. I think I'll probably still play it throughout the rest of the year, possibly. But I feel like I spend too much time just roaming around in that game rather than sticking to the main story. Hopefully by next session, which will be this Saturday, try to make my way to Hyrule Castle, or wherever. There might be some stuff on the way that might catch my attention, so I have no idea what to expect. There might be some more Koroks that would have to maybe help or something. I feel like the Koroks is like top priority for me, I think, for that game. So far, I think that seems to be the case. So whatever I have to do to help the Koroks, I think that's what you're gonna be witnessing. Which is why we're drawing Koroks for this art stream. Oh, it's robotic? Oh yeah. No wonder why it seemed familiar. How's the streaming career going? I know you started streaming recently. Here, let me give you a quick shout out here. Are you looking to stream some more, or is it just like temporary? Or is it like a temporary thing? Here we go. Oh, thanks. Here, let me follow you as well. Really? I don't know if it shows any clips at all. I've got this new shoutout plugin where if I type out a shoutout in a live chat, it will pop up like a little video clip from your channel, which is pretty cool. It happened earlier today when Carson rated me earlier. I was testing out some features. I think Twitch also has like they added some new stuff to the site. So if someone were to raid you, you can set like animations for the channel to have like confetti coming out and stuff. There's like a I forgot what it's called, Streamerversary. They call it Streamerversary, but not the way that I spell it. I spell it with an I because when you say anniversary is spelled with an I in the middle. But I don't know. They spell it as streamer, Streamerversary. But there's a feature for that where they could enable, like, folks that are affiliate or partnered can enable for the channel, but it's only for their affiliates and partners. And then they would have like a party hat next to the username, just underneath the video. And then any viewers that would pop in the chat or tune in live, they would have like a pre-written message that they can just input to the chat. So that's pretty nice. Like, they're adding little stuff here and there, but then at the same time, there's like a lot of other stuff that they still need to fix. Yeah. Oh, another thing is they've got this clip editor now. So if you look to like dashboard or video page on your, from your broadcasting page or dashboard, there'll be a section for clips that you've made, and any of the clips that were clipped from your streams, like from your own streams, you can further edit them and turn them into like portrait mode, so that it can be prepared for like TikTok or YouTube Shorts. So it's a way to quickly edit them, and the way they have formatted is pretty helpful because it shows the username and stuff, and you can split different parts of that frame to put to the top or put to the bottom and stuff like that. Pretty neat. They added that recently too for the clips, I just noticed. But yeah, do check that out and try out the feature if you fancy. Some classic World of Warcraft. Oh, nice. Yeah, I feel like I need to get used to typing out shoutouts more. Alright. Okay, I gotta put some more patterns on this guy. Alright, so far I like the shape of this guy. It's kind of similar to this guy in the center here, but he's got like a different like branches on his head. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, so far it's coming out alright. So you can get a darker color here. I feel like his eyes should be a bit more dark. I feel like having this like darker green color for this leaf. It's probably more ideal. Like, nature is usually green, a bit of brown, but nighttime would be more like dark colors. Alright. Now I gotta think of what patterns I want for this guy's body. I feel like I could just do like regular patterns like how this guy has. Alright, there we go. I think the shading actually helped. Alright. Let's see what I can make for the shapes here. you go, something like that. I was thinking to give like one of them like polka dots patterns. Look at past drawings, bring back memories. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, the curvy one, yeah. Man, I remember doing that one and then putting it on TikTok. I think it's one of the first TikToks I uploaded. Or at least one of the early ones. Yeah, that was early this year, wasn't it? March? Well, whichever month it was. February, March. I think the gold color for this guy, or a slightly tannish color. I think it's a good fit for this guy. Oh snap, wave race. Oh yeah, the Jason Voorhees. Oh man, yeah. That was a good one, I like that one. Ooh. I heard Pete talking about the Sinister series. Hey, I like the first Sinister. That was pretty good. The second one, not so much. He's ranting about horror movies and how much low quality they are now. It's funny. Yeah, I feel like the like some of the entries were okay. I think the It reimagining did fine. I think that's probably, I think for me it would be like a top one of the current generation the generation nowadays. I feel like that was a decent take on, you know, the classic Stephen King story. First one and the second one. I know a lot of people didn't enjoy the second It film. Yeah, I think the first one definitely spooked a lot of today's audiences, for sure. And Bill Skarsgård did a terrific job as Pennywise. There's some folks are just like hardcore Tim Curry fans, like hardcore Tim Curry through and through, you know. And he did fine as Pennywise back in 1990. Like iconic Pennywise, you know. No one can forget it. Once you've seen it, you can't forget it. And he set the bar pretty high as Pennywise. But man, that Bill Skarsgård, there's like some things that he put to Pennywise's character that possibly no one else could, you know? Like he does that eye thing for real. There's like a video out there where he's done his interviews, and he showed off that eye movement, and that's him doing it on his own, like just no special effects. He does it live to the audience, well, pre-recorded live, but yeah, like he does that for real. Like who else do we know in Hollywood that can do that? You know? So it's neat that like nowadays, like film nowadays, they put like actual contortionist stuff in the ring. What's her name? I forgot her first name, but her last name is Morgan. The same last name as Samara Morgan from the Ring series, at least the American versions. Japanese version would be Sadako. But she is the contortionist actress that plays Samara in Rings. I think ever since Ring 2, she's starred as Samara when she's coming out of TV and stuff. And just because her movement, because she's like a natural contortionist, she gives more flavor to the character, like adding more to the character's movements and stuff. Because prior to the Ring 2, all she did was just teleport and just crawl. But the way they did the Ring 2 is that she had a more like weird way to crawl, you know, which add more to the character. I feel like, you know, it's got that creepiness to it, you know. So I think being a contortionist just adds to it, because general audience do not get to witness that too often. So when they see something that they're not used to, they're just surprised by it, you know. Some might be shocked by it, you know. And I think that's the thing that really, you know, it's way out there, is when, you know, it surprises people, you know. So when you see for the first time, or, you know, like when folks don't often see that sort of thing, like, you know, they're surprised by it, and it adds to the shock factor, I think, and that's what's great about it. Okay? Or at least, you know, entertained by it. I feel like that's a good thing. As long as folks are entertained by, you know, a film, I think that's what matters. But I guess that goes for any piece of media. You see something for the first time and it's like, you know, it's amazing, you know. It's like when so maybe I shouldn't say it out loud, but like playing like a certain game for the first time, when you at least know what you were gonna expect, you know. Like playing a Zelda game for the first time or whatever, or playing a Half-Life game for the first time. But yeah, I think you know, everyone experiences pieces of media at their own pace, and you know, some enjoy more than others, some enjoy less than others, but you know, some works. The same thing with music, you know. That's why I say media, because, you know, I want to count music in there too, and not just games and movies. But yeah, different strokes for different people. The opening theme song? Oh yeah. Is it? Oh yeah, this is the Mario Kart one. I use this for Mario Kart and Mario Party. It's like sort of like the placeholder for those games. I feel like I should maybe make the Mario Party one different. I was thinking to do it, but like, man, that entire week for the stream anniversary was just so... I was just so busy preparing for it. I totally forgot to make the Mario Party, an actual Mario Party cover for it. But maybe next time, if I plan to, like, I think whenever the next time I were to broadcast Mario Party, I'll try to get some time to create the cover for it. We'll see. Not sure if I want to add any more swirls to this guy. It's almost like it's got like chocolate swirls around him, like a cinnamon swirls on his body. It's making me hungry now. It is actually based on Star Versus. An old, not really old, but like a more recent like Disney show. Or at least it aired on Disney. I really enjoyed that one. Oh yeah, this is the Halloween tree one. Oh, Halloween tree! I really enjoyed that as a kid. I think I used this one for the all the Inktober drawings. And speaking of Inktober, there's like a whole bunch of Inktober that I did in the past that I never got to edit together. Normally, after each Inktober drawing, I would gather the footage and just turn them into time-lapse videos. But there's a bunch that I've yet to upload. Totally missed out on last year's Inktober. I think I broadcasted Dead Space instead. Dead Space and Resident Evil on the Wii, I think. Yeah, there was a Jason Voorhees and there was the Stranger Things one, if I recall. I did want to get to some more like iconic slashers, because I never really got to like redraw those characters. I don't think I've ever drawn like Freddy though. I know when I was a kid, I used to draw Jason like multiple times. Something about his mask, I like the design of his hockey mask, you know? Oh my gosh, imagine a Korok with a hockey mask? Oh, speaking of which, let me see. I think I have the hockey mask for the Mii avatar. Folks will be probably thinking like, uh-oh, here it comes. Ah, there you go. It's a hockey mask. It's more of like a Halloween-y vibe. Alright. Man, imagine hockey mask Korok. I wonder if anyone's done that yet. Halloween version of Korok. Alright, so we got the pattern in the sky. I feel like his other arm should also be swirly. A lighter tone. At first, they appear more whatchamacallit, like pastel colors, but then like the more I add more Koroks to the image, the more they each have like their own like sort of color scheme to them. But just the full intention is I want to get each of these Koroks different color schemes. It's kind of like having the evil, well, not evil, but like Evo. Evo as in EV, like the EV evolutions, or Evo for short. But yeah, the Evo or the EV evolutions each would have like a different element: ice, water, and stuff, fire, electric, psychic. Pokemon Unite has got a like a EV evolution event going on now. Oh, speaking of which, I gotta check my Pokemon Unite after this. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know if his nose should have any coloring to it. The others seem to have some sort of pattern to them. I could probably have like a stripe on his nose. I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it like that. Alright, let me see if we can get this top part. Alright, might have to color in the rough draft outlines. Also need to color in the clover too. The shamrock. I feel like it should be like this color or something. Or even this leaf here. Bum, 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 bum. Man, I was thinking to maybe make one of the masks have like a shamrock shape. Or even just a clover, like a four-leaf clover. But now it's sort of... Yeah, I guess it works just as like an actual shamrock instead of a mask instead. But it's gotta be like well distinguished. Let's see if I can shape this one here. Well, there would be like another mask that would be like the shape of like a butterfly's wings. But we see those a lot in the games, the Zelda games. All right. Let's get the little indent here. Also gotta clean this up too. Ba-ba-ba-ba. All right, let's see how we can line up the oh. And sometimes they have the whatever objects that they're holding, it'll look as if like the stick is like behind their hand instead of in front of the hand. So maybe I'll make it so that it's like attached to, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Something about this angle is like so weird. Maybe make it a little darker. Okay. Alright. Let's clean this up a bit. Save that. Also need to clean up this side here. Ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. Now I gotta clean up the rest of the outline here. I think once we get this guy done, we'll probably do a pitchfork. We'll see how long this goes. Yeah, this guy will be the last guy of the night. I'll just say the fifth guy for next session, possibly. Hopefully next session we'll probably finish whatever this drawing is gonna end up being. Oh, just getting out of another notification. Ba-ba-ba. Oh, we gotta get back to the Zelda tunes. Mr. Korok. Mr. Korok. Oh man, I can imagine like a Korok video game, a spin-off, where it's like a bunch of mini games. I don't know how the Tingle games were. I know there's like some platforming. I think there might have been some platforming. I don't know. I've only seen like Dan play it one time. Mr. Dan Mooks. He's probably lurking around somewhere. Wait, he broadcasted it one time. I feel like they could have like a Korok, sort of like party game or something. Maybe like WarioWare, but like have it like maybe its own like sort of story. Like I feel like it could have been like a WiiWare title or like an eShop title. Or even on a DS, I think they could have been on the DS. Alright, let's add some shadows to the guy. Lightly adding the lines through the center. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, definitely a different shade of green in the mask. Let's get some shadows on his body. Alright. For sure, his mask is gonna cast a shadow. Big shadow. Underneath. We gotta go a little stronger on the black. Oh, it certainly has like a, I know. like a certain depth to it once I add the shadows. Look at shutter underneath there. Alright, let's get a little more up here. Oh, I'm looking forward to that new Katamari. Well, I guess old Katamari, but remastered. Maybe that's coming out soon too. That's another game to add to the Switch lineup. So not only Pikmin 4, that's gonna be on the way, but yeah, that We Love Katamari reroll, yeah, with the online multiplayer. Pretty excited for that. And it costs only like $40 for the Switch. So can't wait. I think I'll possibly pick up the Switch version. It seemed to run fine on the Switch when I played the Game Trials version of that other Katamari that was ported over to the Switch. Oh, speaking of which, let me see if we can find the tune for that. Katamari. Oh, here it is. I'll cue this up next after Highlander. Yeah, I think the next one's called We Love Katamari Reroll. Hopefully the online will still be fine. Oh man, these little berries here. All right. I should do some more shadows on the leg. Really happy for the color for this guy. Definitely matches his leaf mask. Oh yeah, this is the Katamari one. I made this one for fun. I feel like I should maybe remix it a little more, hype it up for the time when the next reroll is gonna release. So apparently there's like a whole lot of like more dancey tunes that's in the previous Katamari. No idea how the We Love Katamari is gonna have like how the soundtrack is gonna be like for that. But we'll see. I also need to maybe replay the other version again, because Dan gifted me that copy of the game on Steam. He saw how I was enjoying the Switch version, I assume. Alright. We got a fourth guy down. Let me see if I can clean up this part here a little bit. I think I'll probably add the pitchfork. Even though I feel like I should save it for next session, but we'll see. And we got a few minutes, so. Oh yeah, I gotta clean that part up too. Ba ba da da ba ba da ba. All right. Starting this part up a little bit. Oh, let me type something out real quick. Oh boy. Very hollow eyes and mouths for the facial features. Alright, let's bring in the Zelda tunes. These tunes are just like so knightly. Should add some more shadows back here. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Man, I feel like I should add some highlights to this. At least to the leaf, I think. Let's see. Try this color here to see how it looks. ba, ba, ba. Hmm. Oh, I don't know about that eye over there. All right. It's like a slight highlight, but not too much. Try it again. There we go. Alright, saving that. Let's get this pitchfork and then we'll see. I'll probably want to make it like dark brown. A very dark brown color. Oh, piano version. Boom, boom, boom. This is like a really awkward angle to try to draw with a mouse at. Usually the diagonal angles are one of the most difficult. But with a lot of practice, you can definitely try to get it down the best you can. At least that's how I try to go about it. Sometimes doing like little streaks, streak after streak, and then trying to attach them is probably the best way to go. Sometimes if it's like a very small area, you just do like dots, dot after dot, like dotted lines. Alright, let's add this one on this side. Oh my gosh, a little off. This might not be as visible once we draw this fifth guy on the side. I still gotta think of how I'm gonna have him, like color scheme wise and design wise. Boom, 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 boom. Oh boy, there we go. do a little bit more. There we go. A little thin stick. Here, let me color this stick a little more here as well. Boom, 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 boom. Yep, more solid. There we go. Yeah. Save it. All right. I guess I can just like outline this guy a little bit. Maybe do like a little rough draft, just to see what I can plan for next session. Yeah, we might stick to this heart or spade-shaped mask. Let me see if I can come up with a face for him. Yeah, I don't know if like triangles would like fit as an eye thing. I could probably do like a little, what do we call it? Just do like a little, oh, you know what? Some eyes, some of the Korok masks would have like their eyes at a weird area. So let me see if I can do one here, and then there'll be one eye like up here or something. No. Or I could probably do another one where it's like lopsided like that. I don't know. Yeah, we'll think about it. Alright, then I gotta figure out how this mask is staying on. Like, I feel like it could poke out from like the center here or something. Alright. I think his body be more short. I was thinking to make him like taller too. Tall on this side, tall on that side. I gotta figure out like what he's gonna be holding. Maybe a flower or something, or a music instrument. Yeah, let's do like a music instrument. Boom, 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 boom. It could be like a violin, because I know that some like Koroks that would like play an instrument. Actually, this is supposedly like shaped like this, I think. Almost like a time glass or hourglass. I mean, sometimes it's like a little spiky at the end, pointy. Oh. Yeah, something like this, I think. So he'll hold it out like that, and then the rest of his body would be standing like this, I think. Oh, I could have his like legs a little more stubby or something. Whoop. But yeah, we'll get more into that guy. Possibly next session. It could be a shorter session next time we were to hop on this, because the time it takes for us to do like one single Korok is like, I don't know, about an hour, hour and a half, it seems. So I could do this guy next time and then maybe also add leaves to the foreground, background, and stuff. So we'll see. I don't know. We'll add more details to the background. Alright, let's save that. I think this is where we're going to call it. There we go. Hooray, Hyrule. Let me type this out. Built-in chat. It's funny they still kept the chat window in there. It doesn't pop out anymore as the previous version of this scribblet, because they used to be like emotes buttons that you can press, and they would just like have like a little emoticon in there. But now they kept it simple, so it's just text only. Oh yeah, doesn't really pop up for the stream. Where is? Oh yeah, there we go. You guys want to show that little chat window there? Alright, so yeah, I think that is it for this session. Tomorrow we'll be hopping back onto Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on the Wii U. I'll have a lobby open, so folks are free to join. Yeah, and then we'll be back to the Zelda games on the weekend. Friday, Classic Zelda, and then Saturday, Sunday for Tears of the Kingdom, which is this game. Yeah, looking forward to finding more Koroks. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, wow, wow. Yeah, I don't know many folks that does this art streams, and if they do, they're not usually up at this time. A lot of folks doing video games though. I see Blind doing a 2 Point Campus. There's some music streams as well. Pete's doing Ring of Red, strategy game. But I might just leave it there though. I'll just have this in view. But yeah, alright. Thanks all for jumping on by, hanging out. I should also remove the mask. Thanks for the raid earlier, Carson. I had to like reopen the raid feature. Alright. Here. I don't know if the points feature is still working or not. I feel like Stream Elements may need to fix it. I don't know why it says like 0, but I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night. I'll be back tomorrow. And yeah, see you then. Later.